have you actually help me figure this out. Somebody interested in a puppy. And so I'll show you stuff. But they asked for a phone call, which isn't a big deal at all. But I just was like, I need plans first because we already planned on stuff today. So I was like, so I can't change that. I have to pick a time for them tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now you're gonna be in there? She's like, yeah. But I'm gonna call them tomorrow. Or arrange a call with them tomorrow. So,
Are we doing a lunch break or something? Or tomorrow?
I think I'll probably do it on my way home, maybe. I don't know. It might even be after I get here.
Yeah.
But at least then it's Friday and we don't have to wake up at the crack of dawn the next day.
No.
Well, you don't either. Because apparently my buns wake you up when they're assholes. But I'm thinking. So, what was I talking about? I was talking about raise the drawbridge, huh?
Yes.
But this moves. Okay, so the other thing that I thought about is.
Oh yeah, all of those 3 pairs.
Yeah, so the other thing I considered was instead of giving them access to the whole thing at once, one thing that I could also do is some of these I could unbolt technically. So if I wanted to change it a little bit. Ow, that was dumb. What happened?
I didn't see it because it was my eyes. I'm gonna grab my eye drops real quick.
Okay.
Keep on.
Thank you, Mama. But I can make it only 2 wide like Leeks is. I wanted to see how many kennels fit. I think it's about 2 kennels a gate. And we have 8, and what I'm thinking is it's gonna be 4 and 4, and I think I'm gonna stack them because they go as high as the fences.
Yeah.
But when they're little, they might not need it to be stacked, but they definitely will as they get bigger. Because once they start being able to climb, they'll be able to climb the kennels, and I don't want that.
Yeah.
But I'd love to be able to have all 4 on the ground.
Yeah.
But I just don't know if that's really practical. But so, I mean, because I could obviously, I could expand. I could expand out towards the front door. And I could expand out towards the front door, and then I could always bump it to the side later. What do you think, Mama? I think it depends on how crazy your spawn get. Why, YouTube, do you think I need to see that?
See what?
Just sad dogs, YouTube. Sad dogs. Yeah. Just turn my sound down. This is a good mama. Feed all your buns? I'll feed them all. I'll take care of them. You watching those bun buns? Who's a good mama? Uh-oh, you gonna feed them? What if they're not done eating?
What's up, Mama?
Don't jump the gate, jerk face. That's friend, yeah. That is friend. We will jump the gate. Where's your piggy? Get your piggy. Where's your piggy? Yo, your piggy's right here, fool. Get it, yay! Hi, Cardio. Who's in?
Laura, stop that. Don't be crazy. What are you doing?
He's like, my favorite friend. But friends can't play.
Are you okay with this?
Go get your piggy.
Good for you.
Get your piggy. Get your piggy. Yay, good job.
You're gonna scream bloody murder, but I want to see what happened to you.
What are you doing to the buns?
Hey, Clara, stop. This little bun has something stuck on it.
Like what?
Like, I don't know.
Can I eat? Thank you. Yes, I do.
Nope.
I gotta check you, little Hellcat. You got something on you. I know.
He's like, no, why keep it on me?
She's like, let me be free, yo. I gotta see what happened to you, you little screaming terror pants. I can't tell. I can't tell what's stuck on you, you little weirdo. I can't believe you're picking on me, Mom.
You're picking on them?
Well, I'm trying to see. Hellcat's got something on her chest.
Okay.
And I'm just trying to see what it is. And she's, of course, being Hellcat. So
Well, yeah.
it's a little complicated.
Oh, where's your piggy? Get the piggy. Get it. There's your dragon fool. Get your piggy. Not this? Yo. Not this? Ah! That was not playing. Come on, Clara Belly. Can you show me your buttons? Where are your buttons?
I think it's sticky. Maybe you got food on you.
Huh?
Like, I'm thinking, like, Clara ate something and then, like, licked her, maybe?
Maybe.
What'd you get on her?
I gave her some banana chips.
Maybe you got a banana on Hellcat. I know, it's cold and no fun, but I'm trying to figure out what's on you, little beast.
What is it?
I don't know, I can't tell, dude. Otherwise, I would have just told you what it was. Oh, man, she's not happy. Hold on.
Can I just lick it off then?
That's fine, I love that. Don't want a Hellcat.
Mom, you stole my bun.
I did.
It's toasty in here.
Yeah. Why? No. What? What? I'm gonna give her back. I know, you worried for the bundle. I know. I'm gonna bring her back to the kennel. There you go, Mama. There you go. She's fine. There you go.
his funnest? You gonna eat your nose? Stay in your pen and eat your nose. Good mama.
Is this guy yours or mine?
What?
Your cup, this one, is probably my cup, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. One more.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you have like the tiniest feet known on the right?
What?
These shoes are super tight, so I'm trying to figure out if it's like worth it.
Oh, the ones you got from,
Yeah, which is crazy because I bought like 3 pairs of shoes that day and they were the only ones that are insanely tight. And they weren't tight, like just putting them on, but when I walked like out of my room and here, I was like, God, I can't breathe for it.
That's why they're over here.
Yeah.
I need to get new tennis shoes. Those are actually really tight.
Were you gonna eat that nummies? You eat it already?
But I'm gonna go take a shower.
Holy shit!
Why?
She ate it all.
Already?
Yeah.
Dude, that was even 30
It was
seconds.
like 2 seconds.
Right.
I shouldn't eat the yogurt, but
Well,
whatever.
well, that's why it only sits.
We can't win everything now, can we?
Go kennel.
Hey, Mama.
Go to kennel.
Can you guys fit in this yet? Not yet. You're close though. You got your sister? I think there's Say hi, jerk. What you doing? What are you doing? You exploring? I don't even know where I'm going. Hi. You good now? There you go. You had fun? That was cool. I was toddling around. Where you going, little bit? Oh, disturb the whole world. Where's my screen? Oh, sudden jerk. Here. Stop. Hudson? Jerk. You're the loudest. She's not saving you.
shirt. Go by the pile. told you guys happy week birthday. I know.
It's very crispy.
Yeah.
73 in the house. 73 in the house.
It's not like chilled in this room anymore, which is nice.
Yeah, it's very crispy. Your keys are in your bag. Your keys are in your bag.
Oh, thanks.
You will not go anywhere without your keys in.
clock tell me when it's 9:30? Because I don't know.
Sorry, it's almost 8.
Huh?
It's almost 8.
Okay. What'd you do, Mama? Noted.
People be quick at ya.
Like, by crying.
I just want to complain about everything
Well,
because, everybody has to like be perfect 100% of the time. They don't ask to fucking make a mistake ever. It's be horrible.
definitely good. I mean, goodness gracious, not a piece of toast. I try not to curse on the live feed. I really do. It's even a good idea. We could be small humans. Maybe I should like start saying something fun like, Jesus puppy fluffs. Or like Jiminy Cricket and a pile of puppies.
That rascally rabbit.
I can't say that.
Oh, you can't? Okay, got it.
So, Mama. poop
What?
for school.
Oh.
Because I'm sleep deprived, so I'm gonna have to like
So it's a
review
great
this.
idea to watch poop school?
Well, no, so because I gotta like make sure I retain everything before I change this setup.
Oh, in that case, yes, that would be ideal because I wouldn't know what to do.
Well, and so you're gonna be like, really? The first thing to watch for is can your puppies stand? Well, we almost saw that. So
Well, we kind of saw
I
that.
feel like I
No.
feel like I should be watching this. They're not there yet, but they're clearly not far away. Oh yeah, she's not gonna give you her sandwich, you weird freak.
Excuse you. Yeah, I just punted you away. Don't bother friend. Get out. These are my sandwiches. Is it too toasty?
Might be.
It's
Is
gonna
she in
go
the
hard.
kitchen?
Huh?
Is she in the
She's
kitchen?
right in front of you, yo. Look up.
Oh, hi babe.
Look, it's hot.
Turn off that thing.
We're on your dog. It's too bad. I'm like, Mom, it's very hot. I'm dying.
Well.
Oh, look, Yoshi.
Oh, I probably have a buddy.
What?
I won't lie though, that's nice.
Hmm?
That's nice. Like to be able to turn that on.
Oh, yeah?
Like just, you know what I mean? Like,
He is good.
I don't want to shake her up. Clara, she's not feeding you, bro.
Don't
What
steal my
if she
sandwiches.
does? What if she feeds me?
I love you, but that is still my dinner. Thank you very, very much. We're done saying say hi and stuff. Oh, sure, Mom.
It's no longer.
I remember to wash the fact that that was in the washer again. It's dry now.
You wanna take the towel out?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. What time is it?
8:15.
I'll have to do more. I think we just do more than tomorrow. Okay, so fast. Why don't you eat your kibble?
So like, no, why would I eat dog food when there's potential human food that I could eat? That would be insane.
It might be accurate, but she's not getting any.
She's fine.
You know, I like totally might eat my chicken out of the bowl.
I've been eating out of Tupperware.
Oh, she's gonna kill me. Yeah. This one's gonna kill me. Like, pretty sure living in Alaska would have killed me.
And here you are.
Right. So obviously,
There are worse
you
things.
a little tripped about the holy app I just fucked up.
What'd you do? Did it land in the hole?
No, it didn't fall into the hole. It was some like weird gooey sticky thing. Right on the stove.
Which could go in between the stove.
That's what I'm like, no.
Yeah, and that's why at my house, I had the silicone
The
guard.
stove is, it's sealed. The stove here is sealed, so
Oh,
they
okay.
can't go between the stove and the thing. But I still don't want it like everywhere. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, you don't wanna do a sacrifice in the kitchen?
yeah.
I mean, you started it.
What, you gonna take one for the team and clean the counter?
She's like, oh, gladly clean the counter, but then guess what? I have to sanitize it.
Ooh.
So, let's not.
Dirty dog. You freak out Emily, she'd have a heart attack on the spot.
I'm like, no cleaning counters, Carl.
She's really good at it.
There's a rumble dog?
Mm-hmm.
Was it cooler in the kitchen? I have the stove on, silly.
Sorry, sweetie.
She's like, if you're really sorry, you can give me some.
That suck, I'm not really sure.
So did that white box thing do like this, did it
Yeah,
just
just
fold up?
folded in, yeah.
Oh.
I just folded it because I needed a ring because I hadn't decided, I still don't know if I will or not. I'm tired. And I'll probably watch some of the puppy culture stuff on the big TV.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't really watch Big School and Grade School on the big TV, not easily. But I figured then you could watch it too if I did that, so like.
Yeah.
Which
There was something very warm on my leg and it was her breathing.
we'll probably have to watch it again when I'm conscious again, but the deal is that I just kinda wanna make sure I'm really, but I just wanna make sure I'm retaining enough. Do I need to pick up money for the thing somewhere else or is that a good place?
No, it's good because I'm not going to know where else here.
What do you want, Mama?
No nose. I want me a nose.
How many nails for you, girl? You want one of those? There's one of those in there. You want pudding? Put kibble in your pudding.
I ate later a lot today because I was busy at work.
You're fine. How dare you? She's gonna die now.
What?
Obviously. Sorry, guys. There you go. Get your tushy. I'm not fall.
I mean, eat a lot.
Yeah.
Your dog was rolling around on the bed that I took this morning.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing? She looked at me and she's like, what do you think I'm doing?
Making sure that the colors there.
Yeah. skip video. She's talking about directions. This is west, this is east, this is north. What's this one? There. Left, right, up, down. I'm working on GDP stuff.
That's good responsibility.
Right? I'm mathing over here. I'm mathing.
I'm trying to like absorb any slight information and possibly eat things.
Is that your dinner?
Well,
Ish.
technically, I ate the rest of my calzone on my way home.
So, that's your half dinner?
This is like, I know I should eat a little bit more than what I ate dinner. But it doesn't have to be like a full-fledged meal. Tomorrow I think I'll make jambalaya. If I don't do it tomorrow, I'll definitely eat it Saturday. I'm gonna get, I almost did it on my way home today, but tired. I think I'll get Eddie fabric and fur tomorrow. Worst case scenario, I'll wake up in the morning on Saturday and go.
I'm gonna chop the bagel and the bread in the fridge tonight. Cause it was cold today and now it's warm.
Yeah.
We don't need new colonies.
No.
And if you decide you don't like the bagels, I'll eat them.
You're gonna like laugh. I thought about it this morning. I wanted one. And I was like, can't toast this shit right now.
Why?
Cause I was like tired and I didn't want to wake up earlier. So I was kind of thinking I might toast one tonight and let it cool and then I can eat it tomorrow. And then it'll be crunchy.
No, you put it in the microwave, it'll be mushy.
Well, not like a long time, just long enough to get slightly warm.
Well, that took like 5 minutes and the oven just preheated it to get it warm.
Yeah, but I literally woke up like less than 5 minutes before I had to leave the house. I gotta put on clothes, walk out the door.
While them just screaming bloody murder.
Yeah, they started screaming bloody murder before I technically actually got up. She was like, I'm not doing this. I'm like,
Please, you have to do
she's
this.
just like, you're doing it, nobody else is.
Yeah, I thought you left already. And then I was like, do I need to address some things over here? Cause when they started crying, Abby came up to me and she was like, putting her feet on the bed, you know she doesn't, she's like, no, we have crying buns, they need your attention.
Right.
And like, they have their mom. They do not
They're
require,
fine.
they do not require my attention. So I rolled over and tried to go back to sleep and she's like, Mom, the eyes are crying. I'm like, and? How long is this thing?
What?
There's a whole bunch of them. There's like a
Oh.
bajillion.
This is like the 6th one I've watched today.
Oh wow. Yeah, she's tired too.
figure out how to introduce them to a dog door. But maybe I'll mount it onto the front of one of the small crates when they're little. So that they're going from one side to the other to play, because you collapse it. You just zip tie it to the top of the crate. Or especially if I put it on the back of the crate, they only go through it if I drop the back of the crate. And I'll start with like fleece or something, but I used to draw bridge. So first a rectangle. Go back to work. I can't be watching that and trying to map at the same time. Oh, I kept your dog milk in the...
Can't hear you.
Oh.
You're gonna have to wait till I get closer.
I heard something about dog numbs, so you put them next to your chicken breast. Fun dog names.
Cheers, Paul, my friend.
She's like, they have 5 feet in a day, they have to play at 4 weeks, and I'm like, they come with 5 feet right now, they're 7 years old, they little spawn, man. People ask if Damascus are like German Shepherds, and there's your answer. She has some of the best German Shepherds in it. She's got great dogs, but like, obviously. hot tub?
It's good. Good, Mama.
That's cold out there. Go on, little wild
It
thing.
is cold out there.
She's like, I love it.
Yeah. Okay, so. When did we did nails Monday, Tuesday?
Mm-hmm. Hang on.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's on the board. Sorry. My bad. Where are you going, Martini? You get him, Hellcat. Oh my god, guys. We're like so close to this, like, moving around thing. We're like alien puppies. You can't eat your brother, Hellcat!
I know him.
Yeah, that's literally what's happening right now. She's like, poor little Hatches. He hangs out with Hellcat, man. He's like, this is my buddy. She
I'm
take
gonna
care
get
of
some
me.
Thai tea. You want some?
Yes, please. Can you use my like little like gray cup?
Yeah, again.
Thank you.
Does that hold 8 ounces?
Huh?
Does it hold 8 ounces?
We'll just fill that, and then I'll pour it into something else when I add milk.
Okay.
But then that way it's the right amount of water.
Oh, unlike last time.
Yeah, unlike last time.
Oops. It's water. It's not very interesting, child.
Remember here? Oh, you go get it? And take care of your kitty? Good shit. Don't forget. All the buns. I don't have bones for you. You just ate it all. Can you drink your pop, please? I'm checking all the buns. Don't step on the buns. They're mobbing you. They're coming for you.
You're good, Mama.
She's like, I knew Hatcher was there. I knew he was there.
Good
I shoved him
Mama.
out of the way when I
This
lay
is
down.
good, Mama.
They're mobbing you. I'm so sorry. Poor Bun. You don't fit under there, buddy. Poor Bun. Yo, poor Bun. Well, I don't know how Pudge Teeny fit under there. But Mom was closing the gate. You're gonna have to go around. I'm sorry. Oh, you got it, War Bun. Is he under there? No, that's Teeny under there.
It's a good
Hi,
Mama.
Teeny. Hi.
It's a good Mama. You guys all good?
Teeny was like, I was under Mom
She's
for
like,
a
I
bit.
wasn't laying on them. I'm a nice Mama.
War Bun, don't go back.
He's like, I live back.
You take the long route, buddy? No. I know exactly where I am going.
He does. He's
Because
like,
I am Warbun.
watch this shit, y'all.
But hang on. Hang on. See, I got
Easy,
this.
Clara.
Don't get your Warbun.
He's like, Warbun, it's uncomfortable, bro.
Warbun. There you go, buddy.
Poor little dude. He's like, don't talk to me. You guys are ginormous.
Yes, they
What are you
are.
doing with those big old buns? You got big buns? She's like, I
Doesn't
got
matter.
big buns.
I
Got
have
all
big buns.
8 buns on me. Look at this little beast. He's like, I'm standing up, yo. Look at Warbun.
Yeah, he's just standing there.
So you guys, like, our little buns, like, they stand.
And Martini over there at the end,
That's like legit.
he is perpetually drinking milk at the milk bar upside down or sideways all the time.
You guys standing up, wagging your little tails. Look at you guys standing up on my boys. You guys standing up? Oh my goodness. Stratus, we all know that you're the fattest, okay? You don't need to smother your siblings and smoosh them.
I mean, him and Seawolf are, just
Yeah,
doing
but
that together.
look at Seawolf is like, I'm standing at school. Just watch
He's
me
not
do it.
standing on a sibling, is he?
He's not, but Hatches is under
Everybody?
Stratus.
them tails.
Bogie's like, I'm just gonna fight Warbun over here. We're good.
Oh, I'm crazy. Y'all are standing. OMG, look at those little tailies go. It's the cutest dog in the whole world. You guys are huge. You go like standing on your little feet. Oh my god, I love it. Warbean, stop losing your shit.
Who?
Warbean, the nipple's not that way, bro. He's like, I'm looking for it. It's that way. Hungry, little buddy? I am hungry and I'm having a really hard time with this experience. Oh, Seawolf.
What's up with Seawolf?
He got booted.
Ooh. Well, punch.
That's a girl cat. Going the wrong way, Seawolf. Oh my gosh. Get it, Stratus. That's an awesome bean. Come on, jerk. Yay! Good job, little boy. There you go, Hellcat. Do show those boys.
Your clothes are done washing if you want to.
Ah, cool. I'll move them. Jerk, you're the best, man. Good job, little buddy. Hellcat, where you going? Jerk,
They're done at
other
the
way,
milk bar
bro.
already?
Other way. Huh?
They're already done at the milk bar?
No.
Oh, I didn't think so. I was like, that's
Jerk's
really-
like standing up. Well, he's not right now, but he was like standing up. He's now confused, but. Stratus, this is why you're the fattest.
He is going at that nipple.
And he's been attached and he's been standing the whole time and he knows. He's like, if I do this and I stand, no one can stop me. Like, he's totally like, I got this shit, don't worry about it. Jerk fell asleep and fell off. Got confused, fell asleep some more.
Okay then. And Seawolf is waking up again?
I don't know. He got booted and then he got confused. And then he's like, and then you know what? I just don't know if it's even worth it. Oh, hi,
hello,
Hatchet.
Hatchet.
Where'd you come from here, buddy? Oh, I know.
You're just gonna step on your brother?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna walk right over him.
Hey. Oh,
You got it, little buddy.
tickle spots by his collarbone.
I'm not trying to tickle spot. I'm just trying to get him. Warbun, where you going? I'm gonna stand on him.
I'm gonna
I'm
stand
gonna
on Stratus.
stand on my bro. I'm right on over him.
Don't bully your sister. Look, she can't be bullied. Therefore I go bully my brother. My huge brother.
Martini's like, I'm just gonna sleep here at the bar.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. What are you doing with Stratus here, dude? I'm checking him. You guys are adorable.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I vote that we start because they're milk drunk.
Okay.
It's technically not, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's technically not the right time, but.
You're fine. It'll take me a second to get it all set up. But I'm just thinking they're currently milk drunk, which means like it'd just be the right time to do this. Even if they're technically a couple minutes early or whatever. Alright guys, I apologize. You're about to get like manhandled. But I swear it's for the best. You're getting a real tripod. Getting upgraded. Totally worth it. So you're a little crooked, but you're good and you're on a tripod now, so you should be much happier. So somebody asked what Clara's diet was like before she was preggo. Did a couple different things over the years, but she has probably spent about 90% of her life on raw. I used to work for an aquarium. I had a really, really supportive vet. We were trying to fix some stuff with it. You guys got to fall. I'm so sorry. Death to the camera. Let's see if we can get you guys actually maybe stuck somewhere. Okay, maybe you won't fall this time. But she spent the vast majority of her life, including when she came home, being on Raw. And when we started working at the new office, though, and we knew that she was going to hopefully have puppies, she still got Raw, but we went to a mix. So she went on From, which I've used successfully with a lot of different dogs. We feed our Sun Dog training dogs From and Canidae, unless they're on a specialty diet and or unless they're getting raw. Those are our two staple kibbles. And so she went on From for a while, and she still got raw meaty bones. She was still getting raw, but she was also getting kibble so that she could free feed at work. I don't usually free feed my dogs. Clara, however, is good at free feeding. She spent so much of her life not free feeding that she developed the ability to tell me if she needed to eat. And so we had a pretty good solid system. So especially when I knew that she would hopefully be pregnant, we ended up changing to that option so that she wouldn't be walking around a nice office with bloody dead things. So so she's now back on a 50-50 mix, basically. It took a while for some of our food to come in, and she's probably getting more kibble now than raw, just because she's eating so much. When she's going into heat, she loses anywhere from probably 10 to 20 pounds. When she actually ovulates or near the end of her heat cycle, she just drops weight and turns into super skeledog, and it doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter what I put her on. So I was actually amping up her food for probably about 9 months before we actually even announced or said anything or actually did the mating process or anything like that. So it was a pretty long build up. We actually went to a dog show in February in King when I picked up Morgan, and one of the judges was like, I don't want to be insulting or rude, but I kind of thought I would mention, I'm like, that she's fat? Yeah, it's cool. And they were like, oh thank God, I didn't want to insult you. And I'm like, oh no, she's a freaking tub of lard right now. And the deal was that if I didn't slowly start putting weight on her even that early, she wasn't going to keep it on long enough for it to make a difference when she went into heat. And we noticed that, even when I went to the repo vet, they were like, okay, so you warned us beforehand, and she's not overweight, but she's definitely not fit like we saw in some of her photos and stuff. And so what happened? Are you okay? That kind of thing. And I was like, oh no, just watch. just watch. And they did. They were great, and they kind of were like, okay. And then when she got close to ovulating and we finally saw her levels drop in her blood work, all of a sudden they were like, damn. And she did. She just dropped, I think, probably about anywhere from 8 to 12 pounds. I don't really remember off the top of my head how much weight she dropped, but she dropped basically about 10 pounds. And that was while on basically puppy kibble raw, and then fatty foods and or straight up fat. So she can sometimes end up with Nupro or a couple other supplements just here and there. I make satin balls that she gets all the time, meatballs, that kind of thing. She gets eggs a lot. She gets duck fat, things like that are actually really, and I'll feed when I feed raw, I'll feed fatty foods for her. So she's not just getting lean meats, and she still won't typically gain a lot of weight. And so we'll go back to that once she's done with all the puppies. Even if she goes back to work, she'll still go back to eating raw, and she'll go back to the vast majority being raw. And then when I'm at work, I always have kibble now or some kind of dehydrated food or whatever. She's to a point, and we've used the food enough that it hasn't negatively affected her, that I don't have any problem with her having it. And then that way, if she ever gets hungry at the office or something, we're not scaring visitors or owners or anybody. I like my jobs. I like being able to go to work, and I like my dog not being hungry while she's at work. So there's that. I think we're gonna start stealing buns. Do you hear that, Mama? She's like, yeah. Who wouldn't hear that? Awake the dead. All right. I'm gonna start with hatches. Are you ready, or are you dragging
I'm
home?
ready.
All right.
We're at 9:20, so. The hatches?
Yeah. $6.75. Good job, bud. I know. Oh, are you looking for something particular? Good job, kiddo. You ready? You're like, no, I'm gonna go swim. Alright, you ready? Oh, is that uncomfy? We already did your back. Let's do a couple seconds. Oh, that's a lot of screaming. Your mama's concerned for you. Ready? Let's put all your feet down. That's a good boy. Alright. Come here, Stratus, the Pudge Pudge King. He's like, why are you picking on me? You don't fit in this bowl, bro.
You barely fit in there, bro.
$8.49.
You're a two-handed bun.
Oh, definitely a two-handed bun. Oh, is that uncomfy for you? Yeah. Oh, he's okay. That's a good boy. Just checking you out. Good job, buddy. Oh, you're a good mama. You guys are definitely turning into two-handed buns. So I didn't necessarily, I don't know if I said this or not, but everybody has now doubled their weight as of this morning, even hatches. Hi.
We got two?
Yeah. Here we go. Hey, Free.
Did you get a weight on me yet?
Not yet.
Didn't think so.
Are you drama?
Hello, it's Drama. I'm Martini.
Here you are? You are just gonna... Well, Stratus.
If you're gonna climb over the bar, that's not really gonna work.
You can figure it out.
I can't.
Stratus. Small one. I literally put you right by the milk bar.
We're gonna have to swap with something slightly bigger, like a trick or treat pumpkin or something.
Just cause, yeah, they're getting.
Well, like he's not wanting to bend his neck,
Mm-hmm.
which isn't gonna hurt him any, but that's part of the issue. Is he's like, I can't just sprawling here.
Did you want me to grab one?
Yeah, why don't you grab it? Just.
Well, okay, correction. I'm gonna attempt to grab it. Oh, goodness. Poor soul. Look at that.
Oh, got it.
We're gonna have to use a trick or treat bin. It's definitely not a stainless steel bowl, but this is why I have this particular scale. Oh no.
Oh, goodness, buddy.
Alright, trick or treato. He's like, I hate you though. Oh. $7.92.
Okay.
Alright, bun.
This is called improvising.
I got Bogie.
Oh, you got out of doing your feet, bro. He's like, I did.
We'll just pretend I did.
$7.43.
Okay.
Did you guys just need a bigger bowl?
Probably. We outgrew the little ball.
Alright, fair enough. You're Lion King. Ready? Good job. Ready? That's a good boy. Good job. You're chill today. And you're back on the milk bar.
Martini back at lunch.
Yeah.
Let's go Martini. Which bud are you grabbing now?
Jerk.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, I know. Ooh. Where are you going? He's like somewhere else. Alright. I can play that game. I know. It's a sad world when you have to like do all the things. Oh, hissy fits galore. He's like, would you like it if somebody hung you upside down? Probably not. But I'm already stuck how I'm stuck. There's no changing me. You, on the other hand, have a shot of not being a complete jerk like me. When you're ready. $7.80. Oh, so much stressing. Here, we'll do minimal stressing. That was only like 3 seconds. He's like, I can't believe you did that to me. Okay, you guys are getting further away and bigger.
Not the problem child.
8:33. Oh. Good job, buddy. Good job. You just that chill? Yes.
No more fun. I'm a chill bud.
You're gonna end up being a terror by the time we're to 16 days. Good job, buddy. Oh, are you running in your sleep? That's effing adorable, Smalls.
You're gonna have to find Seawolf.
I already know where he at. He is. I'm going for Hellcat.
You gonna touch that?
check you out, little miss, ma'am. Yep. You can't fall off, bro. 714.
Okay.
Ooh.
We're gonna fall asleep.
I don't think I'm very stressed by this. Same. Finally take a look at what's in your fur. Oh, are you that chill today? So normally the screaming banshee. Right. Let's see here. You have a green collar on? Who are you? Can't even find your head under there. I think you're a sea.
I'm allowed to keep that Stratus.
Are you on her? Oh, you are, you little demon. Did I get Stratus? I got Stratus, right?
You got Stratus.
Yeah,
Look this
he's
way, the
nursing, and I knew it was him, but I thought I could just grab him, and he's like, nope. I'm like, what the heck? And he's affixed. So maybe we'll do pictures while we wait on him. Oh my goodness, Kit Kat. She's like, don't talk to me. I'm busy. Oh, Kit Kat. I know. Is that so, kitty cat? Ugh. Oh, we move you when you chill out? What's this world? She's like, hey. Okay, miss. There's your mama.
Meanwhile, while we're waiting.
So, yeah, well, he's totally nursing. I can see his foot. Now that I know that he's nursing, it's pretty easy to tell that he's doing that. What the heck, Sneaky? It's Seabun. Seabun is like on top of that. I feed from. Occasionally I'll feed Canidae. We use Canidae with our working dogs a lot. And there's a couple others that I'll feed here and there, but those I feed predominantly from. I can't really show you guys. There's like literally 6 huge ass bags of from puppy in my den.
And then to be clear too, I won't feed the puppies puppy food. That sounds really like counterproductive. Clara's still on puppy food. But I won't feed the puppies puppy food. They will get normal kibble. Just so that they're gonna start off on like goat's milk mush with raw. So they're even gonna start with like minced meat. They're not gonna start with kibble. And they will get raw meaty bones. They will get raw mixed. They will get added other just stuff as treats that are like natural things, and then they will also get kibble, and they will get multiple forms of kibble and or varied versions of dry food. We'll end up doing dehydrated, we'll probably do some freeze dried. We'll try them on a couple different things so that when they go home, people have options that they know the dogs can handle. Because then that way, if I feed them, for example, Ziwi Peaks makes a really nice dehydrated food. If I feed them some of that, then I know sending them off that I can be like, hey, look, you don't want kibble, but raw is too much for you to handle. Here's an option. Or, hey, you're really not okay feeding raw or anything like that. Here's a kibble that, you know, I'm confident telling you guys you can go off and eat and not end up with a lot of problems. Yeah, so then that way, I originally actually had thought about requiring raw as part of getting a puppy, but I have fed raw even traveling. Like when we went to Disney World and stuff like that, Clara was eating raw. We didn't even bring kibble. I also use dehydrated as emergency food, but practicality wise, that's not necessarily something everybody's comfortable with. And if you can't balance that, and if you don't have the resources for that, it's like a whole different, it can be much worse for your dog if you do it wrong. And I don't want to force anybody into that. That just doesn't really seem right. So I'd rather give people options that are healthy, good options. What else have we fed that worked really well? We've had some dogs, is it EPI? The liver thing? Is that what it is? I can't remember what the abbreviation is right now, I'm sleep deprived. The one that causes them to like burn off weight. You remember we have had a bunch of dogs. Tess like collects them. I'd have to go and confirm. Somebody,
yes,
if you remember, correct me, but I think it's EPI. And
stands for exopancreatic insufficiency.
there we go, exopancreatic insufficiency. It's one of those things that like I haven't ever had from a dog that I've gotten, like a well-bred dog that I've gotten, but Tess is one of the, or she's the other main handler and owner for Sundog training, and she just randomly ends up with dogs with EPI. Like rescues, or we'll end up with a dog as a rescue or something like that, and it'll have EPI, and they've been on go and done really well on go. And for those dogs to thrive, they really need a lot of like really specialized foods, because you basically need to supplement what their body can process. And so we've seen go does really well because those are kind of like single ingredient things. I'm not a nutritionist though. I have had some amazing people help me figure out what I feed my dogs. Over the years, I've had some awesome vets, and I've had some awesome people at like zoos and aquariums that have been kind enough to help me. I've had vets that have worked with the Iditarod and stuff like that have discussed nutrition and stuff with me, and just a lot of really great people over the years, but that's not in my wheelhouse of things that I technically do. So you really need to talk to a vet, talk to a nutritionist. And I will say too, don't talk to just like any vet, but don't like discount your vet's opinion, but some of them have more nutritional training than others, so like figure out where that lies. And this has come up a lot lately, like I don't use like, what is it, Dog Food Radar or the website?
I think it's dog food analysis.
I don't know. There's a couple of them. I I don't really use that. I talk to my entire like dog care team. If I have to call a nutritionist, I would. I've been really lucky too. I've had some really astounding vets that have just known their stuff, and that's typically how I've gotten to where I've gotten in all of this kind of stuff. But yeah. So anywho, else now that we talked dog food. So I'm still waiting on Seawolf. We'll be here.
Oh,
We'll be here forever. Yeah, he's still nursing. This is why they've already doubled their weight, because I won't stop.
I mean, I see no reason to stop them.
To be fair, if they're eating, they're probably hungry, so I'm not going to get in the middle of that. But yeah, if anybody has any other questions since I'm sitting here, like, that's totally cool. I thought I saw one more and I don't really remember what. I'll also add, I totally didn't go take a nap. I was just joking, but I was trying to plan out what we're gonna do for our expansion, and when we start adding like a litter potty area to the pen.
But somebody else is napping.
Yeah, well, I mean, she like lives to nap because she's like feeding all these little spawns. Like I would nap a lot too. I don't know how she's like awake ever. So there's that.
Just vegging.
Seawolf, are you done yet, bro? No. Bogie, kick him off. No. If you do it, it's okay. I can't do it, but you can. It's healthy for you to kick him off. It's bad for me to do it. He's trying to. Good job, Bogie. Good job. Give up, buddy? I can't help him. He's crazy. I'm gonna go somewhere else. So then just so you guys know, when these guys start toddling or standing, that kind of triggers you to start looking for other things that are going to happen next, and the next thing that's going to happen is that they're going to start eliminating on their own. I don't know how well you guys can see this. I know like right now you can't really see it, but if you watch some of the videos, especially the last couple days, they're standing on their back legs when they nurse. And today, the very beginning of the live feed, or right before I turned it on, they were using their front and back legs at the same time. So I wouldn't really constitute as standing. It was definitely not like full-fledged standing, but basically it's like what I would constitute right before the process to stand. No problem. And when they start standing and toddling is when I have to start deciding what I'm going to do with the pen expansion. And this is the first time I've set up my pen like this, or that I've had a pen set up to this degree in advance, and that I've planned it from start to finish. And then it's also been, to be honest, completely and utterly my choice, with nobody else being able to override me. So so I've been trying to figure out exactly what we're gonna do to go through some of that stuff too. So when you are trying to litter train and crate train puppies this young, and you're starting to introduce that stuff before they go home, it's not really the same thing as like potty training or crate training, because you're not feeding them or rewarding them for doing it. You're kind of just making it to where like that's the best option. So it's really more management and like inclination. And so you want to kind of try and make sure you set stuff up so that that the choice that they make is the choice that you want them to make, as opposed to setting them up to make a choice that you then are going to have to correct. And while that doesn't necessarily require a massive amount of planning, at the same time you want to know why you made the choices you made, and you want to kind of like plan that out in advance, because different things like, for example, wherever I put the potty pads down, they won't move ever. The puppies will go home, but that potty area that I set in basically like a week will be their potty area until they leave. in January. So I want to make sure that I've set it up somewhere and or arranged it to where it's going to be the easiest for us to expand and add space as they need it, but also make sure that they don't have too much space that they don't know what to do with it. Because right now they're obviously getting bigger, and you can tell when you're watching them that they're basically having a little bit less room in the well-being box than they did before because they're doubled in size. But they're not quite to the point of needing an expansion yet. But I've been planning it out because basically what's going to happen is one day they're going to need it, now I'm going to be sleep deprived, and that's going to be the day that they need it. And we're going to have to set it up when we pull their bedding and change them for the day, and that's going to be the best time to do it. So I want to already have that set up and planned out so that when I come home that day and I'm sleep deprived, I actually just have to be like, oh, okay, boom, we're done here, and I don't have to really worry about what I'm going to do. I don't have to spend, that moment trying to figure that out. He's still nursing, by the way, guys. I swear I'm not just rambling for no good reason.
I was about to jump on
Yeah, he's still there. He's still going to town.
Since he's still doing that, I'm gonna make my tea.
Go for it. And so yeah, it's just hi Bun. That's what's going on with that. Yeah, I know, right? Yay, Bogie. And so I mean, we're trying to plan that out because they might not really be like, as far as what people think, they're not going to be fully house trained by the time they go home. That's not something that you could ever promise in advance. However, the idea of being clean puppies and eliminating in a predictable manner and keeping their pen area clean, different things like that, those are all things that we can build on, and that will make potty training easier. And so we'll go with, we'll end up doing a walkthrough video of this, but the potty area is going to be where their whelping box is now against that wall, where their back gate is, and I'm actually going to turn the whelping pen into basically walls for the potty area so that as they get older they can't make a huge mess. And it creates a barrier too for Morgan and Mouse and or Clara and Abby to go outside from my bedroom without having the puppies run to greet them or seeing them run past the fence. So we also eliminate the ability for them to have any kind of like excitement in relation to those dogs running past a fence. Yeah, well, so yes and no. It's one of those things that you kind of have to see how it works for your dogs. So to some degree, yes, once it's set up, if it works, then I'm not gonna change it. If for whatever reason it doesn't work, I will. Oh, you little sneak!
He's done.
Oh, he moved to another nipple in like 2 seconds. Oh, booger head. Sorry, got super distracted. But yeah, so hypothetically, once we try it out, it would basically be the same idea, maybe with slight modifications. And you can change certain things as you're going around. But Emily and I were talking today. I have this swing, and I've been trying to figure out since I got it for them how I would mount it so that they could safely use it. And it's one of those kid swings that's like a disc, and I can't hook it to the ceiling in here. Horrible idea.
Horrible idea.
Right. So I mean, like, you have to find some way to be able to use some of the different toys and tools and things like that you have, and you have to make it work in your space, and you also want to introduce into different things. So like we might actually try something where I put kennels in the middle of the room for a little while, to slowly bump them out to give them more space over time, where we might give them a secondary play area that they can go into on the other side of the kennel, so that they actually have to walk through the kennel to get to the other play area, and then we can put that door and shut that door in that kennel so that they still have access to the kennel, but also so that like we can clean the potty area and the pen and the main play area without them being underfoot, because my gates are fixed to my frame, so I can't move them, which has its benefits because these dogs specifically are known for climbing and escaping shit and just generally being too smart for their little tiny bodies. And so that's why we have 40-inch gates, and it's why they're all bolted to a 2x6. So in case anybody wants one, just think about that. Why Emily affectionately refers to the puppy pen, not the whelping box, but the puppy pen as Azkaban.
It's Puppy Azkaban.
So think about that when you apply for a puppy. But yeah, so we want to make sure too, like, Clara didn't have a hard time really acclimating to a crate, but it was definitely something that was more difficult. These dogs are prone to isolation and or separation anxiety, depending on exactly what case and how you raise them and things like that. And if there's any aspect of that I can prevent or set on a positive path, then I'm going to do it. So, you know, they might not be crate trained like you'd have a lab crate trained at 12 weeks, but I want them to have the best possible chance of success of that. So we've got wire crates, we've got small crates, we've got big crates. We're going to try and do overnights before they go home. It'll depend on their speed and what they're doing. So the layout and what we do, it could change as I set it up, but certain things won't change. Like when I put down the potty area, there's nothing that's moving it. Doesn't matter, ever. I might move it for a future litter, but I don't think so. But there's so much that goes into deciding exactly where you're going to place the potty area that, like, I might change the orientation of their box. I might change how and or how much space they have and or in what direction they have access to that space, but I won't move the potty itself. I'll rearrange other stuff around it, but I won't move the potty.
He's still there.
No, he's still there. But
Oh.
Hatches was like bleeping at the same time Clara was, and their noses were together. It was freaking cute. And he's still, yeah, so for anybody watching this, he who shall remain nameless that I'm trying to catch is still drinking milk. I don't know how he's still drinking milk. This is why you're one of the biggest ones, Doofus face. He's like, yeah, I know. Oh, gotcha.
Who is that?
Martini. And this is like proof. Martini yesterday was the one that was like the biggest asshole to take pictures of. Pardon my French. And today he was just like, whatever, it's cool. Somebody else is drinking. Hatches, is it? Can you grab Hatches for me?
He's like,
Because he's stuck, so I might as well take his picture and unstuck him. Meanwhile, Seawolf, come on, bro.
We have a Hatches here.
I do love
You're still white-handed.
Oh, hinges. They're like my little pockets.
Oh, Seawolf. You're so fun. Love you.
Hatches, you're the adorableest.
He's one of my littles.
I
One
love
of my
have a
littles.
tail. Oh, yeah. Can you go that way? You beat those boys up. Bro, you are just like going to town. Is that Martini?
No.
You're such a doofus.
It's okay, I'm milk drunk.
Lord.
Factual milk
Let's see
drunk.
if there's more questions.
What you doing, buddy? Hatches. Knock off your brother, Seawolf.
Do it.
Knock him off.
Get him, Hatches.
Punch him.
Get him. He's like, I can't. I'm
No,
gonna
he's
stand
going.
on him
He's
now.
going for jerk instead.
Good job, Hatches. You got your tippy toes. Yeah, so everybody is standing to nurse right now. They're all standing on their back legs. They'll sprawl and they'll lay upside down or sideways too, but they are all spending a significant amount of time nursing standing on their back legs, which I'm very happy with. I don't know if impressed is the right word, but
Martini would have knocked your brother off.
anybody want to push Seawolf off the throne? That would be great.
Go for it, Warbun. Get him.
Warbun.
Go,
Warbun,
bro.
He's like, I'm busy. I
It's
can't
don't
possibly.
I don't need to disturb him. He's fine.
I'm just gonna take this spot right next to him. We're good.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing too about
He's off, he's
setup
off,
and
he's
whether
off,
it'll
he's
be the
off, he's off.
same is
off.
I'm working on it. I'm stuck.
I think he's off.
No, he's not. He's totally on.
False alarm.
It looks like Jared got knocked off though.
Oh yeah, you're okay. But the other thing about whether the setup will remain the same is I don't have a dedicated well-being building, which pros, cons. I'd love a doghouse, and by doghouse I mean like an actual like studio apartment where my dogs and I would be able to chill out, and it would just be a dog-only space. But basically, unless you have a building like that, or you have the ability to like just dedicate a certain portion of your house unilaterally to something, your layout might totally change. So in this particular room, I can fit the pen this way, but if there's a smaller litter or a larger litter, I very well could completely change the layout based off of what available space there is and how much space they'll need as they grow. For this space, I think we have more than enough room to expand over time with them, including crates inside and outside of the penned area. I've kind of made accommodations for that. But if the litter was larger, I could hypothetically have some issues and or had to have expanded more. And or if the litter is smaller, they won't need as much space. So it kind of just depends, and so you make accommodations and you make modifications based off of all of those things. Dude, get off.
No, the milk is really flowing right now. You can see it in his tail.
He's like, I am so happy right now. Would you like not eat all day?
He did.
He's like, you weighed me, but not really. I'm just trying to make sure I beat everybody.
I'm making sure I'm still up there.
This is like those athletes that like purge and like eat in excess before their weigh-ins and stuff, and or like fast to get in one category and then like go crazy so that they're at the upper end of their category by the time they actually compete like a day later.
That's him.
Let go, bro.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh yes.
Okay.
That one movement. There's no going back to my.
You better be so milk drunk. $8.44. I would have thought that with drinking that much, you'd be higher. He's like, don't judge me. Oh, you were just like,
Well, if it makes you feel any better,
oh, you got the hiccups? That's what happens when you drink so
he gained
much.
64 grams since this morning.
What are you doing with all that?
I'm storing it for my pudge.
What, for winter?
Yes, winter's coming.
Is winter coming, little wolf?
The night is dark and full of terrors.
You're so cute. I love you. You have your mommy's little eagle.
You have your mommy's little eagle chest.
That's because Clara's stamps are get, just like her other Saxon family. Alright, little boing boing. Really? That was necessary on what level, dog? Sounded like a bird.
So Seawolf is right behind Stratus, and then
He's like, I couldn't let them beat me.
Warbun is right behind Seawolf.
looking for more food? He's like, yep, 100%. Where you going? Where you going to? It's like I'm toddling. It's like a fake toddle. There you go. Oh, you. Yeah, well, you don't fit that way anymore, bro. Where you going? I'm going down this little doggy highway. Alright, yeah, I know. Soon I'm gonna have to turn the flash off on you guys or something. Alright, so let's experiment with this whole new tripod thing, guys. Dun dun dun. I'm gonna check what y'all are looking at. I think they're gonna be a little inconvenienced for a second, but I think you might like it better. Okay, now we're just staring at Clara's head, so that's no fun. Bogie. Boom. Better whelping box view. See? How cool is that, y'all? My phone's taking pictures of. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got Hellcat, Warbun, Martini, Patches, Seawolf. We need Stratus and Bogie. Oh my goodness,
Alright, little guys, there you go. All better. Now, alright. Alright, well, at least we have bigger bowls. Alrighty, guys. Good job, Mama. That's a good Mama. Yes, JC, I knew we were live. I just had to move the camera and stuff. Smarty pants. Puppies can keep nursing, honestly, for like ages. It really just depends on the dam. I've known litters that nurse until 7 or 8 weeks. Typically, they start to get weaned by mom about the time that they show an interest in solid foods. That age can vary a little bit, but sorry, I'm super distracted by my entire existence. Typically you see puppies start to wean at around 4 weeks. It can be sooner, it can be later, but that's generally when you tend to see it. If a litter is hand raised, you're going to see it sooner rather than later. You might see what's called a forced weaning, because they're being bottle fed and stuff like that, and it would just be better for all involved for them to start on solids of some kind. And you usually start them off with some kind of mush that's typically like goat's milk or formula, and then like a slurry with like ground meat in it. Sometimes people will like pulverize kibble and make it into like a gravy or a slurry and do the same thing. Just kind of depends. And then just because it came up, just so you guys know, I can't actually ever tell who's watching on the YouTube channel. I can tell that there's a count, but I can't tell who it is unless you guys comment. Yay! Welcome back to Not Far Away. I don't know if you want the whole world to know where you are. But yeah, now you can watch Buns on like a similar time zone. But yeah, so we can only tell who's watching if you actually say something. There's like a little like live chat thing, and it tells me like X amount of people are watching, but it doesn't say who you guys are. So I have no idea. You guys are totally creeping until you comment, and then I'm like, oh, I know who that is. You could be anybody. So.
In fact, I'm watching from my laptop right here.
Oh, see, so like half of our viewers are in this house. Isn't that ridiculous? I think you people need to tell more people to watch puppies.
But I stopped watching because my laptop is no good.
Yeah, and I have to watch to be able to answer questions, otherwise I have to go in the other room, and that seems very counterproductive.
That's very counterproductive.
Right, how can I answer questions and watch puppies and do things if I'm not in here with the puppies?
Your tea is working though.
Oh cool, I love tea, tea is awesome.
Yeah, Clara thinks he is awesome.
And then, cause you guys are on here, I was actually thinking I would do embark swabs earlier, because I was thinking we'd have this litter on a weekend. I don't know what I was thinking. I was hoping we'd have this litter on a weekend. But because we didn't, I basically thought that before we hit 7 days, I'd probably be able to swab, and it just turns out that because of when Clara whelped, we really didn't. They need to not be nursing for 20 to 30 minutes in order to get an accurate swab. This is the nerdy me. For you guys that are watching that may not know this now or later, I'm one of the 2 main admins for the TDDP, which is the Damascus Dog Diversity Project, and ironically, Emily is our little brainchild.
Hi.
She's not really a child though, she kind of founded the TDDP, so it's kind of her baby. So we're both here, which means you guys are also gonna get bombarded with TDDP crap. But basically, their DNA is their DNA is their DNA. It doesn't change from literally like birth. Technically, if we were removing dew claws or docking tails or doing something like that, I could actually have sent like physical samples in blood or something like that. But in this breed, we don't do any of them. So obviously, I have to swab them because that's just so much easier than taking blood. Like, oh my God, why? So we actually have the swabs. I have everything all set up for everybody to be swabbed. I didn't have to order any extras because I think I jinxed myself. I don't know if I said this on camera for you guys, but I definitely told my mom the other day. I bought 8 embark swabs in like April or May. Not even playing. Like, I bought 8 over 6 months ago. I also bought 8 baby kennels, like in July. So I think that's why we have 8 puppies.
Yeah, accurate.
I'm pretty sure that I went okay, and those numbers weren't really arbitrary. 8 is a large but typical Damascus litter, so I kind of was like, all right, well, I might have a couple extras, or I might not have enough, but at least I'll have enough for the vast majority, if not too many, and then I can just deal with that. So it ends up, I guess, that it was a really good pick. But so we'll do embark swabs I think this weekend, so we'll actually record everybody being swabbed. I might do it live. I can't really see why I wouldn't, in all honesty, but I might not, just depending on what we're trying to record for the TDDP, so that we've got records and stuff like that, so we can have tutorials and things. But basically I'm going to end up recording everybody's swab, everybody getting swabbed, everybody's color coded. That'll be matched to their microchip numbers. And we're gonna send that off. Typically, we'll see results in about 2 weeks. However, even if something were to go wrong and we needed to completely re-swab everybody, by sending them off this early, we have enough time to get those results back before the 8-week mark, so that we can use the results for assignments. It's not really a mystery what we're gonna get, to be honest. You guys can go to the website. You can go to sundogdamascus.com/litters and dogs, maybe? I don't know. You'll be able to find it pretty easy, but it's the litters page on the website, and you can actually see Clara and Arrow's genetic reports from the TDDP. And you can also see what we've dubbed the litter mock-up. And this litter mock-up is the first one that we've published, so it's kind of in beta still, but it's something we've been working on for about a year.
Yeah.
We've probably been working on it for about a year, as far as like theory all the way through completion. What we can do with Embark is that we can take the results from both parents and we can combine that information to get the possibility percentages of everything from genetic conditions to diseases to locusts, so for coat color, things like that. We can even technically do things like dew claws, etc. We don't necessarily have to because Clara and Arrow both don't carry dew claws, so there's some things that we don't necessarily have to worry about every time. We can also do a predictive COI so that we know by breeding two dogs together what they're. Could you just maybe not throw her everywhere? What is that? Crazy town?
Three are just being
Like-
tossed everywhere.
Oh my god, like maybe she wants her neck intact, you psycho. Everybody, by the way, the puppy's fine, but like, I'm judging my dog a lot. Anyway, but we can do a predictive COI for those of you guys that are not super doggo science-y. The COI is the coefficient of inbreeding. On a paper pedigree, it is truly a coefficient of inbreeding, and it can be calculated in generations by paper. However, embarked COI is not technically a COI in the same way. It's called that, but it is the amount of relationship between two dogs from like the dawn of time. So that is how related they are and how much genetic material they share, but not over 1 to 20 or 50 generations, but like over all of dogs existing. So anyway, so we can calculate that. You want to try and keep a breed COI as low as possible while still trying to breed to type, and that's kind of a balancing act. So it's just one of the things that's on there. Emily also proofed it because I was sleep deprived when I wrote it, and it also explains what's possible in like, I don't want to say dumbed down terms, but in like actual words versus just like a picture of what's possible and why that does and doesn't matter to the puppies.
And we're not talking very science either.
Yeah, no, it's not like lots of science.
It's real
words.
English.
Yeah, it is. It's literally like if Clara is DM clear by birth and Arrow is DM clear by birth, then they can't produce any puppies with DM, so you don't even need to know what this is. Like, or like one of the things that Arrow has is he doesn't have it because this is why I wrote it in like normal people speak, but he technically carries
Von
Willebrand's type 2, and that is only going to manifest in any kind of way in German short-haired pointers.
Because it's a breed-specific genetic disease.
Right. So even if another dog in another breed technically carries it and shows as a carrier, it can't actually have the disease because it's breed specific. So there's some other component that we can't pin down that basically German short-haired pointers have that no other breed has. So we're tracing it as a TDDP, and I'm tracing it as an individual breeder because technically sled dogs mix in a lot of different things. So like Alaskan Huskies can have German short-haired pointer thrown in. So we could technically end up with an outcross that has German short-haired pointer. And so while right now being a carrier for that wouldn't affect these guys in any way, shape, or form, it's something that if I went to go pick a stud or pick a bitch later on down the line, I might want to go, hey, do you have any German short-haired pointer in your dogs? You do? Maybe I need to look at this. And so it's just one of those things that when it's not applicable, you can eliminate from your program completely pretty easily, where like it doesn't even affect the living dogs at all. And it's not something that's practical. So like I think in that write-up it literally says, it doesn't matter if these dogs are carriers, this isn't going to affect them.
I think somewhere
I kind of tried to make it like italicized and like highlighted in bold the stuff that was actually important that you'd really care about versus the like if you wanted to geek out kind of stuff that's longer.
Yeah, we went over some of the color code genetics on there, and that goes a little bit deeper.
Yeah, that was the one that was Emily had to proof the color codes because I was really sleep deprived when I read that one.
Kelly couldn't quite write up the.
I couldn't brain in normal people.
Yeah, she couldn't really brain the A-locus portion, so I did that for her. And
Yay, Emily.
I didn't geek out on you guys, so basically for these guys, based off of Clara and Arrow's genetic A-locus, they have a 25% chance of producing every color other than black. So these guys will not be black when they grow up. You can probably already see their color is changing. Most of the time these guys are born very dark, but they're not actually dark. They're not actually black. Even Hellcat, she looks black right now, but I don't think the camera can pick up on it. The fur on her head is actually lightening up a little bit.
You can start to see more masking on them, and you can start to see, like, I call it Clara's skunk stripe. It's just isn't very nice, but it's an affectionate thing. They all have that right now. Even Hellcat, you can see a very distinct line in person. You can see this line down their head, basically from the crown of their head all the way to their tail. You can see this distinct black line that they have. And you can see where off of that it then fades lighter and lighter and lighter. And Hellcat's still the darkest out of everybody, but like it's not scientifically possible for her to be black. So like, just hang tight. When she gets bigger, she'll be less black. Clara hit the box.
Oh, okay, I was
With her
wondering
paw.
what that was.
And you'll see too, like a lot of the larger boys, like Stratus is a really good example. He was really dark when he was born. I don't necessarily want to say as much as his muzzle, but I mean, he was almost as dark as Hellcat when he was born in person, and he's a lot lighter now. Like his butt and his tail and his stomach and everything like that are all really, really light. So I mean, they definitely change colors as they grow and as their coat changes, and as they get bigger, you'll see it more noticeably because they'll get more coverage, and they won't just be like little poofs anymore. They'll turn into real dogs. So,
I mean, they were always real dogs.
well,
but
right now they're just toasty buns. They're not real dogs anymore.
But your camera recognized them with facial recognition.
It did. Okay, so guys, when I was taking pictures the other day, the camera started to like actually recognize that they're like their own individuals, and I was like really happy about that yesterday when I was taking pictures, that it was actually like, there's 5 people in this picture, and I'm like, what? That's great.
We have 5 buns in this picture.
Yeah.
Stratus is asleep at the milk bar.
He lives sleep. Oh, Stratus, you're so cute, bro.
Martini, you gonna wake him up? No, I'm asleep too. Meanwhile, Warbun is over here by Clara's head, and he's sleeping completely upside down. He's very happy with himself. You have a camera up?
Yeah. With that camera? Oh, you mean, oh yeah, I can have a camera up. This is what iPhone has.
Super good, and his tail's wagging too. Don't step on my teeny. I'm gonna step on your teeny. Don't touch my Warbun either. Got coordination problems.
Hey, Fat.
Got it. And then Seawolf over there.
Yeah, that's why You're okay.
Watch out for Seawolf. His head. Oh, you had to move, buddy?
playing some sick game of Twister where people could die. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, princess. She's like, what are you doing, you freak?
We took a picture of your war bun, yo.
Because it was the cutest war bun ever.
Right, so I'll show you guys what, I don't think you guys can really see him. I don't want to delete a picture of my puppy, what the hell? It's like the cutest war bun ever.
And he's just sprawled out completely upside down.
You know? What are you doing, Kit Kat?
It's super cute.
Kit Kat? She's like, stop making up nicknames for me. What are you doing, Bun Bun?
Oh, Stratus.
Oh, it's a good stretch.
So drunk.
Live drunk life, man. His meals.
Broken Tabascan.
Did we do everybody's nails?
You did them the other day,
I
yesterday.
think I did everybody's nails. Oh, pokies, bro.
Yeah, that is totally the Broken Tabascan pose over there.
That's life, yo.
Exactly.
That's one life. Where you going, Jerk Jerk? Off on an adventure. Cause I can basically toddle now. But not really.
This is Clara's first litter. And this is a lot. This is not when I planned on doing this at all. I planned on having a litter a lot earlier. This is, if this wouldn't have taken, we actually probably would not have ever had a litter with her. Just because she's completely healthy, there's no reason to expect that this would have been an issue or anything like that. But I personally just am not super comfortable having a first litter over the age of 6. But the way that her heat cycle is she cycles ever since she was a puppy once every 12 to 13 months. So, like, her first heat cycle wasn't until after her first birthday. So there's not really a way to just, like, up and do that. A lot of dogs, even larger dogs, in our breed typically tend to have a heat cycle every 8 to 10 months. Seems pretty normal, so you have a lot more chances. And we basically didn't have those options available. Also, I've said this before, and not that you guys asked specifically, but she's a G3 Tabascan, and with that, it means that she's related to the vast majority of the population. And so finding a stud that not only physically complements her and or complements her temperamentally, we also had to make sure that we found one that complemented her genetically. Which basically narrowed us down to outcrosses and a few very select dogs. Then you start adding in requirements like no or low wolf content, different other health requirements and or health testing requirements. If I wanted the dog to be a working dog versus just a pet, if the dog has already had other Tabascan litters, whether the litter would actually produce another dog that could like produce dogs later on, or whether I'd end up in the exact same situation. Wah, wah, wah.
And location of a stud.
Yeah, location of stud also comes into play too, and like how that affects the next generation. Cause like for example, so I looked at some studs and or some options that were like in the Netherlands or in Alaska. Or like just lots of ridiculous places, and so you have to look at what your club allows, if you have AI requirements, if you have stipulations on first litters, if you've got stipulations on AI, if you've got the ability to access and test the dogs, if you have any language barriers with the stud owners. You could go down a list of things that are impeding you all day long, before you even get to
possible, and then you have to actually try and have the litter. It just can be insane. We're just gonna go with that. It can just be insane.
Warbone is hugging the wall.
You also need to get into this whole aspect of, even if you've bred in other clubs or other breeds, things like that, anytime that you're going to have a first litter in a new breed, you have a whole different aspect of joining clubs and deciding which clubs you're going to breed with, or which clubs you're going to actively participate in, what your standards are going to be, what you're going to require of your puppy owners. All of this different stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like mentally exhausting.
Just a bit.
Just a tiny bit. There's a reason that when I applied for a dog from White Elk, I asked for a stud. Let's just go there. There's a reason I intended to get a boy dog. It is so much easier to have a stud all day long. It is, like, especially because you don't do any of this. It's a lot easier. And I will say I wouldn't trade a second of it for the end result being all these little guys hanging out. This has totally been worth the very long road to get here. But it's definitely not something for
nice
like
color variation, right?
It's not something for the faint of heart, and it's not something you have to decide how far you're willing to go and what you're willing to do. Did we run out of toner?
Yes, we did.
But you have to decide what's too much for you to do and where your line is ethically, and what you're willing to do versus what you're not willing to do, and what fits in all of that for you. And that doesn't mean anybody's doing anything wrong or bad. You just have to decide. For example, I do more health testing than is required by our breed club. And that's my personal choice. Nobody makes me do that. Nobody strong arms me into that. Nobody convinced me to do it. Nobody, told me, hey, if you want better puppy buyers or whatever, you're going to have to do more than this or less than this, or change how you're raising, or you're going to have to use puppy culture versus doing it this other way. Go down the list of things that you do. Nobody said, you need to embark test the dogs before they go home. Those are all things that, if you guys are seeing me do it, it's stuff that I decided individually to do. Nobody strong-armed me into it. They're so crazy. You guys are little demon spawners. But you have to make all those choices, and it's like doing a lot of other things. You just have to decide what you think is best, and whether you're going to stick to that, what you budge on, what you don't budge on, and you do it. Or you don't. And you also have to kind of cover the consequences if you choose not to. Because you might have gotten a dog on a breeding contract, or you might have promised to do certain things.
That's a big God,
that was adorable. And so you have to balance, is it worth possibly, and this isn't the situation with me and Clara or anything like that, but some breeding contracts require that you return the dog if you don't have a litter, or that you pay a fine if you don't have a litter, or some contracts, require that you not do certain things or whatever. And if you violate that, whether it's a breeding contract or a pet contract, you might have to face the consequences of that. And, you kind of have to decide where your line is, and what you're going to keep doing, and what you're going to be like, not worth it. So yeah.
We love having all these little buns. This is the best. These little buns are the best. Oh yeah.
I really want a pet Warbone right now, but I'd block the whole camera.
Gosh, Emily.
What?
I don't know about so awesome. Ask JC. She says I'm intimidating. She's probably gonna stab me in the face if she's not sleeping because she's jet lagged. But I will say, so like on that note of like people being like, Kelly's intimidating and Kelly's a mean person. Yeah, I probably am, but I would do anything for my dogs. So I mean,
You
like,
want more, Clara?
don't go messing with my dogs, and I'll be like really nice to you. You go messing around with my dogs, and I swear to God, It's not gonna be pretty, man. I'm gonna stick the little war buns on you.
We only have one war bun.
No. This is an entire PT boat fleet. They're all war buns.
Okay. That's my war bun.
Yeah, that's your war bun. In case anybody was curious, too, war bun is Emily's favorite.
That's a secret.
No, they aren't G4s, actually. Oh, she also said that's a secret. It's not a secret. That's totally her favorite. Her favorite is war bun.
Yo.
But she's not keeping any of these puppies, so it doesn't matter who her favorite is. No, these guys are actually G1s. So it's really kind of weird. But Arrow is an outcross, so he's a foundation dog. So that means that his offspring are G1s. It's just weird.
The way the registries determine what generation each litter is basically based off of the lowest denominator. So say for example you breed a first generation Tamascan to say for example a fifth generation Tamascan. That litter will be a second generation Tamascan litter because of the G1 parent. So because Arrow is a foundation dog, which essentially means it's at 0, these super cute buns are first generation.
Emily's done telling you about generations. But so then the thing that's kind of weird about that is that your generation number does not necessarily dictate how to type or how to breed standard your dogs are, which is where people tend to get confused and or not understand what the purpose of counting the generations is, because from a certain aspect, if you're looking at it genetically, there's actually not really loopholes, but there's ways to get dogs that are much more to type in a G1 or G2 litter than you might see in a G3, G4, or even a G5 litter. We don't have generations that are that high right now. We're too new of a breed to have 5th or 6th or anything like that generation-wise. Clara as a G3, any G3 breeding runs into the same problem as her. Your gene pool right now is so small, which is why we still have open stud books, or part of. I mean, there's technically a bunch of reasons why we still have open stud books, and that's not even necessarily the hallmark reason, but basically it's a lot of pros and cons, and there's quite a few reasons why we have open stud books, but that's definitely a significant one, especially for just, I guess, like beginning to learn too, that to make more dogs that are going to breed to type and to make sure that they have the genetic diversity to continue to survive instead of creating a bottleneck effect, you have to have outcrosses. However, your choice of outcross drastically affects how to type or breed standard your dogs will look. So, for example, Arrow is a Headland Husky, and Headland Huskies are a type of Alaskan sled dog. They're from a specific kennel. They're from the Headland family. You guys can look it up if you want to, but there's a Headland Husky preservation project. And so you're looking at a very similar breed type or breed line to what the Tamascans are. And so if you get a dog, it technically could meet the Headland Husky breed parameters, and it could also simultaneously meet the Tamascan breed standards. And so you can get a dog similarly, like you could get a Denali sled dog that will walk like a duck, talk like a duck. And so you can propose it as an outcross, and it could be a foundation dog. But those dogs are going to produce G1s that look and act much more like Tamascans than, hypothetically, if, for example, you use a collie or a Irish wolfhound or a deerhound or a Groenendael or even a Siberian husky as a foundation dog, all of which are things that could totally happen and or could have benefits, but they'll also have downsides. You always have to weigh those. But it's completely possible that you could have 2 G1 litters and 2 G1 dogs moving on to breeding homes that they're going to meet the breed standard and they're going to bring their own value to the breed, but they're also going to come with their own risks. So, when we take one of these guys and I keep one and we start showing them, even though they're technically a G1, they can look more like what we perceive a G3 or a hypothetical G4 to look like than a G1 would look like from a completely separate litter from a different kind of outcross. And it doesn't make it right or wrong, it just means that I might get all the looks and the other dog might get all the brains.
And all the diversity.
Right. Or, as Emily says here, all the diversity. We're going to get all the diversity in the other litter. Thanks.
Very possible. It depends on the parents, really.
You have to balance it, and like especially in a dog breed where like we do have content that's introduced and or that's present in different dogs and different ways and things like that. You have to balance. You know, like a Groenendael isn't going to have any content, and so you know you can breed to something like that, and you might risk losing some of the type or having to take a generation or two to breed your color back to standard. But at the same time, you might also have the chance to introduce like black phase that we don't really have in our dogs. Or you might have the ability to completely eliminate and create a secondary line that's DM clear by birth. And add more shepherd-esque qualities into the breed while eliminating content that's an issue for some litters. So like they might not look as Tamaskany in that generation, but if you breed those two G1s together, you know, years down the line or whatever, then you're creating a G2 that gets the best of both sides of that. So you just kind of have to balance it out. It's a little bit weird, but it works. You have to decide whether you care about pedigree on paper or actual dog in front of you too. So later on down the line it'll kind of all mean the same thing, but right now it doesn't. Oh guys, are you gonna go to sleep? Because I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
Well, Clara's asleep, so.
Right, well she's always asleep. She's like, I live asleep until something happens and I want to wake up. Got hair stuck on you. She's like, don't touch my boobs, yo.
What is it, boyfriend?
You guys are crazy, man. No, so the wolfiness percentage as far as, and I guess I'll have to answer this in like two ways, and you're fine. There are people that are in our breed that have been in our breed for ages that don't understand what you just asked, so you're good. But the wolfiness score as far as embark goes is actually not anything to do with wolf content. What is it? Is it the Pomeranians?
Yes, Pomeranians.
Yeah, Pomeranians as a breed actually have one of the highest wolfiness percentages as far as the wolfiness score with embark out of any breed that's tested. Because what that is the wolfiness percentage as far as embark goes is not actually wolf content, and we've picked on them for this. We are like, you should change this because people get confused because they don't read. And that's not you, that's just people in general. But that particular thing called a wolfiness percentage, it has to do with the amount of shared genetic material between the ancestor, basically, that wolves and dogs. No, we're dumbing this down because I'm tired. No offense. We'll do like real explanations later, but since we're just like chatting, we're gonna do like the super simple version. Emily does the complex simple, and I do we're just gonna super whatever this. But basically, it's the common ancestry markers between dogs and wolves and how much of that is shared.
So that actually has absolutely nothing to do with content. As far as G1s and G2s being more wild or a higher wolfiness percentage, if you're talking about actual wolf content, the correlation completely depends on the pedigree and the lines of each individual dog, because you can have some Tamaskins that are G3s with no content or very, very little content that's not even necessarily detectable. But you can also have a G1 that's 40%. Because it all depends on what outcross was used and or how the dogs were bred. So you're also playing into dumb luck to a certain degree. When you combine two parents, and Emily's going to give me this like side eye. When you combine two parents' DNA, you get 50% of the DNA from each parent, but you don't get to pick what 50% you get. So in super simplistic terms, let's assume that a dog has 5 different breeds within it. You can assume one of those breeds is a wolf content level breed, if we want to quote unquote call that a breed, because as far as genetic testing, you are looking at that as a breed since they can actually intermingle. So 20% is wolf, 20% is husky, 20% is German Shepherd, 20% is Samoyed, and 20% is, I don't know,
Malamute.
Malamute. There you go. Thank you. That's another dog that like makes sense. So when you have two parents that have those mixes, you're gonna get 50% of each. You could get all of the Malamute, all of the Husky, and 10% of
The Samoyed.
the Samoyed and get absolutely no wolf content. Thank you. Or you could get all of the wolf content, all of the Husky, and 10% of the Samoyed, or you could get 10% of each. And you get the exact same thing on the opposite side with the other parent. So you could literally eliminate all of your wolf content in one litter, in one fell swoop, and or you could double it. You have no idea which one is going to happen. And on top of that, this is when the super simple version is awesome. Every single puppy is an individual. So that math happens every time a puppy is born. So this puppy has, you know, a 25% chance of whatever mix, and this one has a 25% chance, and this one, and this one, and this one, and they each have their own individual odds. It's not like the whole litter gets it no matter what. So you can literally have a huge variance between individual puppies, even within the same litter. So you can have a litter that varies, and this is statistically speaking, not necessarily how it works in reality, because it's just, it depends. But you can statistically have a litter that varies from 0 content, technically, all the way up to like 25. Now, the chances are is that your content's going to fall within anywhere from 5 to 10%. So if you've got one puppy in a litter and it's 5%, then you'd put 5% in front, 5% in back, and you'd say your litter is probably going to average from 0% to 10% of any breed mix. It doesn't matter whether it's Samoyed, Husky, German Shepherd, Lab, curly-coated Retriever. That part is irrelevant. It's the same math no matter what mix it is that you're adding. That's also the same way that Embark and them determine breed signatures, is that you have to have a certain leveled percentage of a different mix to create a signature that's uniform, and you have to have that uniformity over basically like 1,000+ dogs to create something that's statistically predictable in order to identify it. Which is also part of why we don't have a signature. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. I think it answers your question. Whether it was content or it was wolfiness. I don't really know which, but either way. No problem. And if you guys have questions that are like this, we've been trying to plan out doing some videos and stuff for the TDVP that are like kind of related to this sort of stuff. Some of it we just don't even, Emily doesn't get on camera
Nope.
This
This is the most you'll ever see me on camera, guys.
So I always end up being the one stuck on camera. But if there's questions like that you guys are interested in and things like that, we've been talking about doing a video series either with like people or like actually putting together some kind of like stop motion type like animated thing with Q&As and things. But a lot of times some of these questions actually end up causing a fight. So we try and not cause fights. We really like to not cause fights. But on top of that too, it's something that you can explain in varying degrees. And in this particular breed, you have people that are just starting out or are just interested that have absolutely no knowledge on this type of stuff. And you have people that have been studying it for years. And so you kind of have to try and find some kind of middle ground so that everybody benefits from stuff. You don't want to dumb it down too much to where the experienced people feel insulted, and you don't want to make it so complex that the newbies are like, I don't know what you just said with your words. So.
Wargun, you're just knocking.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna bowl everybody down until I get where I'm going. Kit Kat.
Is she on
Yeah, she is.
Meanwhile, you guys can't hear the buttons over Clara's snoring.
Right?
What are you guys doing? While you were eating, why are you asking us stupid questions even? This is what we do, we eat the food. Snore bun.
Seawolf.
Seawolf. Oh, that is stretch.
What?
I just got kicked in the butt and somebody breathed on my butt.
Well, that was your bun breathing on your butt.
I love your little toe beans. Are you guys all gonna get swabbed this weekend? Say yes. Might do swabs instead of ENS. Yeah. Maybe we'll skip ENS that day and we'll just swab you.
Oh goodness, Seawolf, those toe beans.
Swabbing.
I should probably practice swabbing you guys, actually. I just thought about that.
Do that.
I have Q-tips, and I just was thinking about that. I could add that, like remove something else from their ENS, like randomly, and stick a Q-tip in their mouth for a couple seconds, so that they get used to.
If you're gonna take away the cold towel part, you don't have to freeze your towel.
No, we have to do the cold towel one. Might do like whatever it is that's bothering them the least. I might just cut it in half and then just stick a swab in their mouth for a couple.
Is that Hellcat toe bean?
This toe bean is a Hellcat toe bean.
That's a Hellcat toe bean?
It is a Hellcat toe bean. You got socks a little bit, just like your mommy.
You're also probably gonna have freaking different colored nails, you little jerks. All of you are gonna have taupe nails. You're gonna be like your mom, you're gonna be a pain in the butt.
Don't call me that. I'm awesome.
Well, Stratus's back feet are probably all gonna be the same color. The fronts are debatable. They're very debatable. Oh my.
Alright, you guys are all getting boat leads. What now? Jessica's gonna make you some off and leashes. What?
Take us back.
What is
Dad?
this? Request to reset your password. That didn't happen. We have to order all your stuff so that you have cool things when you hit 3 weeks old.
I'm still in a bind.
And your Kongs. We have to order your Kongs.
Still bind. You're not gonna let me steal you?
No, definitely not. Oh my
what's
goodness.
it? You tell me. Yeah.
Everything. That's what.
You tell me?
Everything.
Oh no, Mom. No. I just handle you every day.
Remember, we never received your request.
Why?
don't know why you received a request.
You good?
No problem. You guys have a good night. We're probably gonna turn off the camera and stuff in a bit because I'm tired and I've got to check applications and order some stuff on the internet because I love to spend money on dogs. But we're always here. If you think of more questions or whatever, you can always message the page or comment on one of our videos or whatever. I've been getting pretty good sleep the last 2 nights. It's been awesome. Clara's like really good with them. She doesn't sleep on them or sit on them, so I haven't really had to worry about them a ton. So I stay up more than I should, but I'm actually getting to sleep. Yay! Woo-hoo. Yeah, turning into a normal human again. But anyway, we'll see you later, and I hope you have fun watching the puppies. Bye.
I woke up the last bun.
I can't believe you woke up the last one.
I woke up the last bun.
Woke up the last one.
And now he's just bowling everybody over.
I don't feel like this is a real request.
It's a fake.
I think it's a fake request. Question about the buns. That's the email I just got.
Ow, my back hurts.
My receipt from Apple. What did I buy?
Disney stuff?
I don't know. It's always like 2 days behind, so like I'm always like, what did I do? Oh look, the internet wants to give me healthcare.
It's always 2 days behind because it needs to sync 15,000 emails a day.
No. I mean, Apple emailing their receipts is usually a day or 2 behind your actual purchases.
Really?
Yeah, mine is.
Okay.
I don't know why. Whatever.
There goes Bogie.
Bogie.
Here's the... And
We need to dig through Abadog stuff so that we know if I need to renew it or not.
got it.
Maybe this weekend. Brian, Susan, can I answer questions? I probably can. Do I want to answer questions? Certainly not. Guys, your ball tub is coming. It's on the way, and it shouldn't be here literally like in December.
Was it originally supposed
Well, the
to
one
be?
that I found on Amazon was like, you can have this on December 15th. And I'm like, no.
No.
I literally was like, I don't think so. That's not acceptable. And so I was like, I have to find this somewhere else.
Did you figure it out, Bogie?
So I found another website that had it.
Bogie, are you stuck over there, dude?
And I had to approve the order, which was weird. I'll take it though. Check out this.
You just knocked half of your buns off. Oh, look at Warbun. Oh.
Corbin, you could quick, are you?
He basically climbed over everybody else.
He lives that life. That's cool. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to just.
Did we check collars today?
I did.
Seawolf looks a little tight.
His is. I can still do 2 fingers.
Maybe check a term one.
Yeah, we'll have to check them. I mean, like,
Because they're getting super pudgy.
they are getting super pudge. My order is shipped. Don't put my order through.
Bogie, there's one right above your head, dude.
TDP. Ooh, what is this?
Hmm? What's what?
Toothpaste. Bobble ball. Celeste, I bought a bobble ball and now the bobble ball is on sale? Come on.
Of course that's how it works.
Probably delete that.
tonight or you wanna save it for tomorrow?
I'll probably save it for tomorrow. I might take it in the morning.
I'll chuck it in the, fridge, but you're gonna have to add everything to it. So you know.
Wait, what?
You have to add sugar and all that.
Yeah.
So like, it's gonna be freaking hilarious if you just walk out the door with just.
No, I won't. I might leave it if I'm gonna like not be able to like mentally handle like actually like making it. I will just leave it and then I'll drink it tomorrow night.
Got it? Cause I didn't want you to walk out the door with plain tea. That won't be fun. Alright, let's go in the fridge.
Shoot!
And what's that?
I dropped my phone almost.
Oh. That's never good. Oh. Oh, my back. You hurt.
Jenna, not that you're watching, but if you are, I just emailed you.